Konnichiwa. Oop, I'm not closer because I didn't realize how far it was. But hello. Hope everyone is doing well. Excuse me, I took a quick nap in case people didn't see my tweet. But I'm awake now, that's why I started an hour later. And pretty good now, especially since I had something to eat as well. And I had some water. I still have some here actually, in case I need to hydrate. But yeah. I'm still trying to be awake, but I feel a little more refreshed than earlier. I got something to hydrate with just in case. And later, I got something to set up because, oh lordy, today was a huge shopping spree. I can talk. But yeah. Ooh. I would show pictures of how the thing was. Well, I can't talk. You can tell I'm still somewhat trying to wake up. I wish I could show a picture of how much stuff we got, but I think it's gonna shock you. All I'll say is that we were able to shop so much that we were able to fill 2 carts. So it's quite a bit. I did get something really cool out of it though, but that's gonna be set up for later. And I think I'll also post a picture of it on Twitter later. After I set it up, that is. I have to assemble it in order for it to work out. But either way. Excuse me. With that said, I will be playing some Final Fantasy XIV once again. Since that is what I want to focus on. And I don't know if anyone will join me for it, but it'll be fun. Maybe. I don't know. Mostly because my boy Ashia has now gotten his OP, I guess. What's the word I'm trying to look for? See, I'm still kind of like tired because I just woke up from a nap. Like OP rights? I guess that's the word I was thinking of. I don't know why I couldn't think of rights for some reason. I think I was thinking of like limitations or something else like of a bigger word. I just couldn't think. You can tell I'm tired. Anyway, but yeah. Poor Ashia got his OP rights taken away, so who knows what's gonna happen to him now. Hee hee. Okay, so with that, let's get this game up and running. This, so we don't have any issues with that later. Okay, should be good. There we go. Alright, let's get this show on the road and see what happens next. That's not a big queue. Sorry, I'm looking at like a gaming chat. Excuse me. And my friends are talking about Pokemon Unite. I mean, if they like it, they like it. I tried playing Pokemon Unite, and I thought I'd get addicted to it. I did not. I still have it in case people want to like hang out, but I rarely play on it, so. Suddenly my nose is all. Oh. Hello, dragon. I'm still shocked that this little thing is the same as the one dragon that I fought yesterday. And he took my powers. What the fuck? Okay. It's a little cold in here. Hopefully I can warm up soon. Give me a minute to check a few things. Okay. So, we gotta go back to Mordana, so... Ah! Excuse me. Today it is a purple sky. You know, if like NPCs could see minions, I wonder how their reactions would be when they're like, "Oh my god! It's the dragon!" Like all that.
As the receptionist of the Rising Stones, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorize the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. I can talk.
My brain. They're still doing their own thing, it looks like. Alright, Alphino. I'm here. Ether on demand. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeder has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the I almost said assassins. It's Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okay.
Moonbreeder. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we?
Okay. In we go. Yes, I'm yawning too much.
Everyone's here.
I'm sorry.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Oh.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
We need this explanation
Therefore,
again.
the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
I kinda like their dynamic where she's like, oh, like, this is easy, right? And he's like, no, it's more complicated.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
I really thought for a moment she still knew and had a different idea, but oh well.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Oh.
I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Well, it certainly is an interesting take.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Oh boy.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arcians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Oh, that's an interesting combo.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Away we go. Yeah, just checking something real quick. Okay. Though I have little doubt you will prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our future debate depend upon Moonbreeder being free to pursue her experiments. Yee. Alright. Alfino. Oh wow, everyone's all grouped together around here suddenly. I see that the Scions once more ready with themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the rising stones. Seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be as realm-shaking, Cotennet and I also must heed her call. Hori was the most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the Antecedent had other plans for our talents. I figured. Hi, Tataru. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuff. Perhaps I should put a lock onto the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. Food be going away quick. 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of the rest of the recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you will go support the front lines. My throat. Ah, your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philomen travels to Ul'dah and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. Aww. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Be careful, guys. I feel like with that cutscene, I'm starting to get a little worried about what exactly that is going to happen. Well, we'll see. Why didn't I just fly there? I don't know what I did that for. I don't know. Anyway. Hello? What? Why are you doing push-ups in bed? Oh, there you are. Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames' reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans would begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein. I can read. Then we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be the welcome tidings. They're starting to do these cutscenes very differently, I'm noticing. Yeah, like they could put me right in front of him. Private Mitzo, my orders yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times. I can read. But I fear more pressing matters require our attention. Blah, 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 blah. I can't read. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the components as we speak, or the compound as we speak. I can read! No, it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news of the latest movements of the Imperial army. I thought he was going to sit on my shoulder. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. The dragon. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Elaine, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Alright, over this way. Oh, there they are. Hey, Thancred and everyone else is here. What's up? Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. She said she was investing in the future or some such. Oh, so you have a... Oh, cool, that's cool. You got an axe. So you're a warrior. Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave! There's really no stopping her. That's cool. Hey, Thancred. Hey, Papalimo. Be it a squad of soldiers or some Magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbreeder. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Papa Limo laying down the facts. Hello, Elaine. Glad to have you with us, Asya. As I'm sure Lieutenant Eldestein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force of Castrum Meridium. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamad's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force flee to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Elbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty foes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out of here to fill any holes in the planet's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Twould seem best to. 'Twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there is no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west to prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Okie dokie. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Bye, guys. No. Not what I meant. I meant to get on Fenrir because Fenrir is cool. Hello, Yuyuhase. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Alright, so there is something this way, it looks like. It's not too far from here, that's why I'm running. Oh, there it is. This is really cool to look at, I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy. Done. Crap. Oh, that was quick. Defeat the next Imperial squad, which is just up this way. Oh. He is on my shoulder. You having fun up there, buddy? Just having fun. It's kind of cute when he's sitting up there. Why is this cute to look at? Look at the tail wiggle. Also, I'm pretty sure he also like breathes fire. So like, you gonna do that? I'm waiting for it. Okay. Moving on. Okay. I need to be careful with these earth Oh, we gotta go back. Okay. Just 2 squads. There we go. Sup? You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Gallians won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be happy man if I ever had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alain know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Eldestein. Private Mixo, what news of the Gallians? I got them good. The raiding parties are no more, eh? Then I can read. Excellent. The Amalja engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Uh-oh, wait, an uninvited Ascian? I don't like that. You must be anxious for a word of your fellows, Lieutenant Alain has reported this sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady of the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanel is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you can be on your way. Okay. She's this way, it looks like. Okay. You don't speak. Oh my god. Of course, in that moment, it tries to attack
Hold on,
me.
I won't be a second.
Of course, it tries to attack me in that moment. At least I had gotten to the cutscene before I could do more.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it.
Whoa!
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Is it gonna work out considering Ashi is not really as OP anymore?
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Huh?
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh. Were we able to do that before? Oh, it's that guy!
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge. Seeker of truth.
Wait
Meddler.
Wait, hold on. When this text shows up, don't they usually speak a different language? Did they give up on that suddenly? Oh well.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Dude, chill.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Wait. I thought I couldn't understand their language at first. So suddenly I can understand them? I'm so confused. I don't know what this is for now.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
No!
Oh, bugger.
Okay, well at least that was
Do
kind of
settle
comedic.
down.
That was kind of comedic, but still. Girl, chill. This is an Ascian.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
I mean, clearly, but at the same time, uncalled for.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh shit, he knows.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
What?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
Right, because she probably didn't understand a single thing he said.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Again, kind of appreciate a little bit of comedy here, but still.
But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh, shit.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oi, leave me alone. Fine. Dingus. If I'm right, in the Ascian is after Tupsimati. I can't pronounce that staff name. I'm sorry. Then we must make all haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. Yep, let's go. Oh boy. Minfilia! No one broke in, right? Wait, but was anyone else here besides Tataru and Minfilia? You're here. Master Louis Saw's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now! Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
You two!
Okay, so she has it still, but...
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
You don't know that, but okay.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
You're telling me you're not of this world?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Oh no!
You will not harm her!
Oh god, no!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh god, no!
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Oh no, it's a key. I don't like this. Oh? Hold on, I'm just paying attention. Okay. I saw somebody else in a voice chat on my side, but they're not here to join me. They're doing something else. Just checking.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
Whatever you plan on doing, don't you dare.
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
What did I just say? You okay?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
What about you? You're injured. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to who knows where. The chrysalis now accessible. Oh. That's a dungeon. Goodness gracious. Forget about me. Go! Okay. Oh boy. This requires 8 people. boy. Well, let's see if we can get people to join us real quick. But good lord, I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like this at all. Also, why are we suddenly doing this? This is just uncalled for. Like, first I'm left with no power. Well, less power than I started. And then I'm faced with this guy who's like, "Oh, you got no power? Okay, time to take what I want." Come on, dude. Why must villains play dirty? Why must villains play dirty? It's uncalled for, but I guess that's what makes stories interesting, question mark. I don't know. Just scrolling through some stuff in the meantime since I'm waiting for something to happen. But like, really? Just, I really hope somebody, like, here's the other thing. I really hope somebody, or at least she is able to, like, have the strength to call somebody using, like, the link shell thingy. Because, like, I don't know how injured she is. She could use some help. Especially since I don't know what that beam did. For all I know, it probably stabbed her, like, in something important. This is just crazy. Like, I swear, I don't remember being able to understand what Asians could say before. Is this like some kind of evolution of power or something, or... I don't know. I swear I didn't understand the guy's speech before. How's everyone's day? Mine's going great. I lost Minfilia again. And now I gotta go rescue her again. Except this time, this is a bigger problem. I mean, like, the Garleans, yeah, they were a problem, but not to the point where they're just like, haha, like, we could use teleportation as a way to, like, get the heck out of here. This guy, though. We're still waiting on literally 2 healers and 2 tanks. 1 more DPS will come to us whenever, I feel like. But like, goodness gracious, what the heck? I don't need that. I'm just gonna discard that. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why that happened. There we go. Mary Chrysler. Damn, I just noticed my critical hit. We're still waiting. I'm just like noticing the music in the background too, and I'm just like, why is it that it has to be really creepy? I'm standing here waiting for the duty to begin, and it's just creepy. Why? You know, now I'm also wondering if, like, being, like, around Midgard-Sommer and, like, with, you know, that, you know, power suddenly just, like, stripping us. Did that allow us to understand Ascians? Like, that's another thing I'm wondering. Like, there's so many questions. I have so many questions, but they are going to be left unanswered until it comes up. Hit my microphone. Whoops.
This is taking quite a bit.
I'm like, I got no idea what to say. Especially since, like, this guy just shows up out of nowhere after, like, me dealing with Shiva. And I'm just like, okay, what is this guy's deal? And I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. What is with this dude? No, he's an Ascian, but I just don't get it. What the actual hell? You were uninvited for a reason. This is taking quite a bit. I wonder, is any friend online right now? That's not what I meant. Oh, never mind. Come on, DPS. DPS! Please! Please! Accept it. Don't do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, I should probably set this on. Frick. Whoa. Where are you, Minfilia? Wait, what the? Let her go! Leave her alone! That's disgusting! god, there's so much chaos here. I'm gonna press this one. Huh? Where? What? Where? Oh. We have to run into this? Okay. Ow. Oh my god. What is happening? Ow! Oh god. What is going on? Oh my god. No, no, no. Wait, did we hit that? I don't know. Ah! What is going on? Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, he disappeared again. Halfway. Oi! I got hit by that, but that's okay. Oh my god, again? Ah! Bruh, why does he keep doing that? Alright, we'll go again. Ow. Oh. There we go. Ow. There we go. Ow! Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Come closer. Okay. Oh boy. Ow! Holy. Jesus, it's starting to hit hard. Huh? Whoa! What? What is happening? What is going on? What is going on? We need to hit this? Ow! Oh, there's materials here. Okay. Oh god. Oh, did I die? Ah, shit! I didn't notice it till now. we okay? Most of us are. Oh no, we ran out of healers! Oh, you can revive. Okay. Stay alive, guys. It's okay. Ow! That's great. Awesome. Alright. That limit break helped us out. Good job. Don't you dare. Come on! You're so close! Nice! Oh, Manphilia! She okay? She looks okay. Ooh. Da da da! She's up here. Okay. My thanks. Aw, it's no problem. Oh, wow, that was crazy. Doesn't this place kind of looks a little familiar. Yeah, I think I remember this place, but yeah. Jeez. That was crazy. Okay, what happens next, though? Oh! Are we okay?
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Are you okay? 'Cause Jesus. Huh? What? Uh-oh. Wait, is this the time to use the staff? What?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Get the fuck out. Wait, are you gonna use it? Are we testing it now?
There will be no next time. This is the end.
We're actually testing it. Is it gonna work? I'm scared.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
So dramatic. Sorry. Yeah, he's definitely stuck in there now. But now what do we do?
Use Tup Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
We can use the staff? Oh my...
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Dude, this is like Ashia's moment, because like, for his story, he can't use magic for some reason. So the fact that he's able to use this, like, as a substitute, this is his moment. Oh my god, come on!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Oh, come on, please! Oh no. No, 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 no! Asha, come on!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Come on!
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Oh my god, come on!
If only we had a bit more ether.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made.
What?
In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
What? No, you are not sacrificing yourself. You are not sacrificing yourself to this.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Holy shit!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Why, though? Why did she...
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Why did she have to sacrifice herself, though? What the heck? Oh, God.
Minfilia, are you all right?
You guys are late to the party.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Everything in hand.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Probably not. Oh, well, now he's gonna know.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oh.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Oh my god.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yeah, she did say that.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
No, I don't care if they were like really good friends, or maybe he had a thing for her, I don't know. But I feel really bad that this is how it went down.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
was quite a scene. Our list of grievances against the Ascians was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? Would we have arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. I mean, I don't know. She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing, a scholar until the very end. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. I know. Oh, it's so quiet. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbrida's life, and mourn for her passing. I guess I'll take this. As Moonbrida was a native of Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost and is sacred to Thyle, I can't read, a guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. As ever, I was a step too late. Oh no, it's not your fault. I don't want to believe she's really gone. The loss of those close to you is never easy, and Ida was closer to Moonbrida than most. Yeah. Was there aught we might have done to save her? 'Tis foolish to torture oneself with such thoughts, but the heart is oft-times deaf to quiet reason. Yeah. Moonbrida showed us the way forward at the cost of her own life. What worth is her sacrifice if we do not follow where it leads? Let us gather at, Wraithfrost, and show our respects to our fallen comrade. Then we shall continue with the work she began. Okay. How's everyone else in here? They must have heard the commotion. No one's here. Yeah, I guess that's why no one saw or heard what happened. This got depressing real quick. Oh, I don't think I've been that way before. I might have randomly walked over there, but... This was here before. Yep, here we go. Is everyone else here?
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Midgar, really? Okay. No. Okay. Alright, back inside we go. This just turned really sad. How's everyone doing? Oh, everyone's separate. You okay, Ida? I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. That's understandable. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalymo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. Yeah. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. Ishtola, you good? The rising stones feel somewhat colder, or somehow colder. Moonbreed always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. The staff's not there anymore, probably so we can keep it hidden. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Ashia? Nope, we got cutscenes. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeda, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my known chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Ashia. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. victory won, a comrade lost. To the honor of the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. They really be hitting us with the depresso. Have you a moment, Asya? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbridge's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yeah, I don't like when Ida's upset. She's usually cheerful. Everyone... Okay, I can't say is everyone okay. Ida! Hey, it's Asya! Great! Oh my god, she's immediately pretending she's okay. Ah, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but... it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Sure. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you, and the daisy, at Wreath Frost. Frost. I can talk. Time to go pick up a flower order. Man, I was just thinking everything would be very exciting, and then instead I'm hit with depresso. So, Rowena is this way. No, this way? Hello? What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinkets to trade? I have a flower payment. Eh? They got you running errands now? Them Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of yours here to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Choco stables next. Well, Asya being Asya, he wouldn't mind. He's eager to, you know, be nice to everybody. Like, he's nice. He's not a doormat, but he's, like, nice. Like, he's like, I don't mind. Like, I can't help. And everyone's just like, wait, what? Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then. Take it. And tell that Ida lass I got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowry old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to. Thank you. Okay. Fenrir, let's go. Oops. Okay, can't fly any higher. She is. Hey, Ada. Rowena can be so annoying. She will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just the way it is, I like it just fine the way it is. She says it again and then again and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Aww. Here you go. Moonbreed, I love these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Why are you back?
The song riseth to a crescendo.
I have no idea what Asha was saying there, but... What? What? Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, dragons.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, Alphino. What's up?
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Let's go. I guess that's why Midgard was there. He's like, yeah, it's about to go down. We gotta go. Fly faster, Fenrir! Okay, seriously, what is happening? Alphino, where are you? Also, is Ida okay? Thanks again, Asya. I think I'm going to be alright. Aww. Ida seems to have regained a little of her spark, and I believe we have you to thank for that. I'm most grateful, Asya. Truly. That's no big deal. Okay, I already saw that. Okay, so, okay. Set to the Rising Stones, but he's in the solar. Hi, Alphino. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbrida's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear a report. Alright, what's going on? Oh. The envoy is here. Lucia! I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence. I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at a cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Bears is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldam must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies in Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well, I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your pleas does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgar Somer and survived. Anything you could share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Interesting, he wants to meet up with me. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Ashia. Things are getting crazy. The dragons. Oh. Oh. What? Huh? What is going on?
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Midgar said that. Oh no, I don't like this. Huh?
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh, she took the barrier down. Oh no. Well, this ain't good. Okay, real quick though, I want to take a quick bathroom break. So, I will be right back. Good lord. I am back. Okay. So. Dragons, am I right? Anyone else here? Oh, Tatara's here.
If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved.
Considering recent history, there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Yeah. Is everyone else over here okay? Alright. Okie dokie. So. Camp Dragonhead. I mean, we could still get there from Mordana, but I got plenty of gil to spare, so. Trying to get this blanket on me properly. Hi, Alphino. It seems I was the swifter. Ah, shit. You too, however, have arrived. Excuse me. In time. Have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some other manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Okay. Guess we're gonna go around. Everyone's kind of panicking here. Oh. Okay, it's a lot farther than I thought. Alright. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layers of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Huh. Oh, there's someone here. Not you! Not When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, then felt the marrow freeze within my bones. So yeah, we saw Iceheart here. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protection? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Oh boy. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Twould seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Okay. Lady Iceheart has grown bold, indeed, if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Archifon will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Away we go! Hi, Chiffon. Hi, it's been a while. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence strokes the flame of courage within my heart. Ah, but you do not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattlings. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the accessory. I can't read that word. Alright, off we go then. Why are they still squatting? Hello? Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Please and thank you. Oh, there he is. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Istinian. I've heard of Istinian. Oh! Whoa! Look at that armor! May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. Cool. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Istinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Gervanian. Really? You flatter me much, Lord Commander. He looks so cool, I'm not gonna lie. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Gervanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. It looks like Nidhogg. Okay, Nidhogg's stolen eye. Okay. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldreth, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthis since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldreth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature will be restored to the heights of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. This is so funny, because, like, no one else can hear Midgard, and I'm just, like, or Asha is just, like, sitting there, like, as if he's, like, in a daze. Oh my god. This is so strange that we could hear him and no one else can tell that he's right there. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Gervanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength, though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, Inexorable, you must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. Yeah, I'm aware. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gate. You believe that Lady Isard is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole providence of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. Oh, right. They could take over Korthus. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordana? 7 hells. Ahem. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament. I can't read. But we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Yeah, it wouldn't be great when, like, all this goes over, and then all of a sudden, yeah, Garlemald's decided, let's take over this area. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Wah! Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me, wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. That's disturbing. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafen's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worms have summoned his minions to war. Well. Nidhogg, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worms, these endless clashes count for naught. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament, but should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Well, he's aware that, you know, they clearly aren't in a good position. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will, at least, provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect the softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Antecedent. Yeah, we better pray return to the Rising Stones. Okay. In we go. Everyone's still over here, looks like. Okay. Hello, Minfilia. We got a problem. Hey, Alphino.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Oh boy.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions, and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Time to go, I guess. Is he suspicious of the captain? He gave a weird look, and I don't like this. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge the Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits.
I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Remnant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields to Carthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may split across the border. Pray brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for the aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Totaro accompany you? She has a talent for admission and a firm grasp for the practical challenges we may encounter.
Sure. If she's helpful, and if she can be relied for this, then sure, I will gladly take her with me. This is interesting. I don't get to, like, hang out with Totaro now, so this is nice. Is anyone else here? Just these guys. Hi, Totaro!
We are rather close to Carthus, aren't we? We must see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Ashia. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn.
Oh my gosh, there she goes! Wait for me, Totaro. There she is.
And so I'd like you to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town.
I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Carthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done us well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official adventurers guild present at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer to your call to arms.
Let's get started, shall we?
Man, she looks so pumped.
We have a town to rouse.
Wow. Oh my. The mount. Okay. Hello there. Who are you? Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Oh. Well, that was a fail. Oh. What's up? Ishgard sounds like she's in a mess, a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out of the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilward was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. Gods damn it! I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around this time, Wilward stopped turning up for duty. Then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lads are making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a multi-collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that has bind us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Merward's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilward. Any road? I got a war to wage, so I'll let you on.
I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Ashia. So he knows something is up. Something's probably up in the Crystal Guard. That's no good. Alright, moving on. Any other adventurers would like to jump in for our cause? Anyone at all? Hello. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Okay. Somebody's over here. Hello? Hello. Not you. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took upon the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of a fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Wow, not many people really want to help out Ishgard, huh? Are they over here? There they are. Hello? Would you like to help? Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. So that's probably a no. Yay! Alright, Tataru! Oh my gosh, it's still there. It's cute though. Anyway, hi! Not you, dragon!
There you are, Ashia. So, did you slay any hearts?
About that.
1 or 2, eh? Well, add it to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slaffborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Reverend's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clinking knights at least.
Well, at least you're positive.
Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alphino. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade.
Okay. Time to head over to Ul'dah. Away we go. You're on my shoulder for this. Midgard really do be wanting to do whatever. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Alfredo. I'm here. What's up? My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obligated to attend. The alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Okay. Oh boy.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
Yikes, this is getting out of hand.
Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Is she not paying attention?
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
He feels something's off. Oh dear. She hasn't paid attention that whole time, I feel like.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Oh, man. Things are just getting more tense here, I swear. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable, I can't read, danger.
but I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Archibald and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Oh. Captain Obert, what news? Then the assault has begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandari at the Steel Vigil. Did they start attacking already? Oh god. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Ashia, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster their defenses at the steps of faith. Report first to Sir Marcellate at the gates of judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Oh my god, the fight has begun. Good lord. The fight has begun! Oh my god! Hello. You are the appointed captain of the Sellswords contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade works to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The Willy Serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their skirmishers are slain. I gotta... Oh. That way. Okay. Wait, hold on. Up. Nope. Not what I meant. This way. Uh-oh. Annoying. Everyone okay? Uh-oh. More. Oh boy. You missed. Are we good? You okay? Oh wow, we took quite a hit. Okay. This is getting crazy, I tell you. Oh wait, what? Wait, there's more. Over where though? Oh, the other side. Okay.
think I've gone up this way before. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Else? You guys can do better than that. We good? Oh, that's a very unique looking dragon. Hello. Oh, you're kind of tough. Gotcha. Very good. Everyone over here okay? Got a couple losses here. Thank the gods you're here. You're welcome. I know I can't fly higher, game. But like, that's a lot of dragons. Alright, is everything good over here? What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Devonian devils, damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battles to come. Oh. Skill speed might be good for this. Oh. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lies the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafen's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch, Iceheart, stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Devonians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge, wherein the wards are sealed. There's so many S's. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Huh? Hey! The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? We would not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louisoix had taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Oh boy. Man, this is gonna be crazy. I am told First Commander of the Temple Knights, Lucia, would be leading their forces. By all accounts, it would seem we're in quite a capable hands. The dragons may never again have such an opportunity to strike at the Holy See.
You can be certain they will not squander it, so we must be vigilant. No matter what happens, we cannot let them cross this bridge. What that we could say with certainty that none of the wards will be breached, but our enemy is resourceful. Okay. I trust you are ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What the? Big. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Look at everyone. Whoa!
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
That's so make it cool. Quick. Oh, the barrier's strength. We gotta keep an eye on that.
Oh god! Ouch! Oh my god, there's more. Goodness gracious. Nice. Okay. Ow! Oh my god. Get up! Oh shit, come on! Everyone fall back! Fall back now! Go! Run! Okay, that's far enough. Is everyone okay?
Ether! To me!
Oh god. Aye! Jesus! My god, this is crazy! Was that a Stinian or somebody else? That's what we're doing. Okay. Relax. Everyone stay away. Ow. Fine. This thing is ginormous. Oh god. Whoa, no. Oh no, no, no. Ow! Okay, I need to keep an eye on that next time. Ow! Oh. Shit. Well, let's try that again. Attacker. I should have kept an eye on that a little more. I just want to bring my weapons out for this because everyone else has their weapons out. slack. Oi! Get back here! Not bad. Okay, well. What else over there? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Man, this could be a ship, though. Come on, everyone, get up! It's time to go! Run for the hills!
Ether, to me.
I can't freaking. Okay. Oh well, stay away from each other. Keep an eye out. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. The barrier's broken. Fall back and regroup? Holy mark! Jesus! Leave me alone! Fall back and help the others. Okay, got it, got it. I'm trying. It's a good thing I can't count. I love you, Nita.
No holding back.
Oh my god, there's so many of them over here. Ah! Jesus Christ! is this thing? Oh god. This one'll sting. This thing is crazy! Oh, there we go. Oh, back up! Ow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we gotta start from the beginning with this thing again? Really? Ow. I can't get too close. Uh-oh. Problemo. Okay. Owie. Fine. Fine. Yes! God, the barrier. No! Good lord! Falling back again. Run! Yikes, that is scary. We're going, we're going. Hey! You're doing that. Oh boy, can't figure out the buttons. Justinian! Come on. Here we go. Oh god, they're going nuts over here. Holy shit! Ah! Oh god, here it comes again. We gotta stop it here, we gotta. Oh god. No, the barrier! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh god! Okay, okay, okay. Ah! Side. Okay. Oh god! Ow! 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 No! No! Oh god! It's not over, it's not over! We're so close! Holy shit, that was intense. Are we all okay? Yeah, get out of here. The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! How are you not cold in that thing, sir? Sorry, that's the thing I'm worried about. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. What of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. I don't know if Estinian is good or bad here, but damn badass. He be a badass. Shit! Is everyone here doing alright? Long day. Anyway, how is everyone? That was quite a... oh, whoops. That was crazy. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we have earned a brief respite. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Yeah, right? That was kind of cool. I saw them jump up a few times. Yeah, that was exhausting. That's it. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. I hope so too. I already died to them once. Tee-hee. Asya, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Huh? Oh, Aymeric! Commander Livier, Asya, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Aww. Aymeric! Again. Why? I'd say that deserves a pretty good praise. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap, equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much has we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step,
we march ever nearer to our goal. And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. I'm guessing the van isn't Vanguard. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that we shall sustain us in the days to come, and just bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Yeah, I think we did good, especially after poor Ashia just got his, OP power stripped. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and resign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll, and share your tale with Menphilia in person. Bye, Alphino. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Menphilia. Okay.
Also, Otaku, would you like to join the VC?
Seeing as you're here. Or are you busy right now? I return to Revenant's Toll, to the Rising Stones. What is going on in here? Hello? I'm just looking at something in the Discord. I mean, I'm playing Honkai right now, lol. You can still join the VC. You don't necessarily have to, be playing the same game as me. But if you don't want to, that's okay. I figured it'd be weird to play a different game while on VC with you. Chiyoko literally has done that, where I play this and then she's playing Genshin. Or Mystic Messenger. I don't see a problem with it, honestly.
But, still, if you don't feel okay with it, then that's okay. I'm not forcing you. Just letting you know I'm completely fine with it. Hi, Tatar.
I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I am well prepared, well equipped to fight.
Why did I say prepared?
I can read. Is everyone else okay here? Okay.
Menphilia. What's up?
Ashia, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Ashia. Thank you.
Skill speed.
Ooh, new achievement. You must be wary, Ashia, and now may very well be your only chance to... Huh? Antecedent! Hi! What's up, Tatar? A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. Nanamo? Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul-Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend the feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. Oh, why do I feel like I know where this is going, considering the past scenes I've seen yesterday? It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurer's contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellsword, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbrain, Brita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Oh, Though you are promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about a momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions.
Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I could do.
Oh. Does she want to, like, do more things? Like, I can't tell from that sigh.
Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss?
Yeah, I was about to say, something felt off about that. Is she okay?
Honey, are you okay?
Tataru is troubled, I am certain of it. Would you mind speaking with her? I fear any concern I show will be met with stoic denials.
Oh.
Tataru, are you okay?
Huh? Where is she? Oh wait, hold on. I didn't realize everyone was back here. Hold on, I want to see everyone first. What the hell? Thancred, why are you surrounded by... Oh no. Ladies, please, this way to... Oh, hello! There's no way to... I'm just there entertaining some friends. Oh gods.
Aha!
Sure. Moving on. Oh god, make it stop! My sides are about to burst! A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle, especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Tisk tisk.
Thancred.
Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? Right? Is everyone else paying attention to this?
In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside of my comprehension.
Oh god. Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred's silver tongue wags its way out of this one. Everyone's making fun of Thancred in some fashion. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, now let's wait for Tataru. She's got to be around here somewhere.
Tataru, you okay?
She's not here. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Alaman, have you seen Tataru?
Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
Tataru, where'd you go? Oh, she's up there.
Midgard just being on my shoulder again.
You okay?
Oh, Asha, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Benfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Asha. I'm glad we had this little chat.
Was she just worried about us? Ow. Still going. That's what you get, Thancred. Man.
My mind is made up.
For what?
Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Ashia made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Cultident have been promoted from dark guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so, it only seems right...
I can't read.
And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your recipient and your bodyguard.
She wants to get into a fight? Well, whoa, hey! That's the first time I've also been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tatara so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of a capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you.
I wonder what she's gonna do from here on out.
Oh, there's 2 quests? That's weird. I don't think I've seen 2 story quests before. I'm assuming I need to do both of them. Huh, that is weird. I've never seen this before.
The power to defend oneself? Tatara has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Oriange mentioning that she has developed an interest in
Arcanemia? I think that's how you say it.
Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concerns for her safety.
And the other quest?
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have
I can't read these words.
been unable to do so. Now, I really see her rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter?
Yeah.
Generous to a fault. I thank you, Ashia. Now, it seems only fair I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of the primal surroundings.
Or summonings. I can read.
Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Cultinant were to act as such to escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty. Hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Ashia. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Well, since Boulder's closer, I'll work with him first. This is really unusual, though. I have never seen this happen before. Oh, everyone's gone. I'm not even looking at you, Falamin.
Now the storm has come and gone. These moments of peace never last long, though, do they?
Hello, Boulder. I heard you need help. Ah, Ashia, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand?
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah! What did I tell you, Cultinant?
Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. He's so optimistic, I love him. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Asha, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Asha, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. I like him. He's such a nice guy. Honestly, I hope to see him more now.
Alright, so we get to go to the Black Shroud. There you go. And after I finish up this, and it says to like go back to like Minfilia or something like close to that. Ah, it's raining. I'll go check on Tataru. Hello, scholar.
At last, Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isamha. Come, we are late enough as it is.
Late enough for what?
Really?
Ah, okay. Whee!
Hello, sir. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts.
Okay. Uh-oh.
This isn't really a good spot.
Uh-oh. Anyone else? Okay.
I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I'd not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate.
How stuck up are you? Come on.
Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we?
I know you're a scholar and all, but jeez.
Oh, there he is. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for any dangerous beasts as I work.
That's the dungeon.
Nope.
Hello? Anyone out there? Holy shit!
Fascinating. These meetings are not at all what I expected. Although perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Rookslade. We have one more site to survey. Okie dokie. Here? As before, my guardian, pray lead me to my task and ensure our safety. Okay. I'm surrounded by all these things, oh god. I knew it. Call on the other guys, even if they're low level. There we go. Are we done? Okay. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoids while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Dude, what the heck? I've been doing my best to protect you, and all you've been doing is complain that I'm too loud and I smell. Man. You chose to paddle in the Inkar for a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there have been a measurable decrease in yours ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. You must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Oh my god, I still gotta help this guy. And for the next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Oh my god, this guy. I swear. I just noticed the least among us. The quest is that. I had to. Can't see shit. Where am I going? Oh. I remember being around here. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Anything here? Yes, quite. quite high. It's still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Where are you going? You're going too far, sir. Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! What happened? That's why he hasn't been here! Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. Hey, you guys. There you are, Asya. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Yeah, we found, one of our companions. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds are made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause has Wilwood to come here? What should we do? We'll see to the scholar's protection, Asya. Aye, and the boys remains. He should return to the Rising Stones. The Anticipator will want to know what happened here. That was unexpected. I didn't realize we'd meet this guy again. Except, dead. And so do I. Wow, that was unexpected. Oh god. Wow. Hold on. I don't have this emote at the ready, but... That is so unfortunate. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other Braves, but gods, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters to us here, to us, Asya. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the Anticipator at once. You gonna be okay? I've never been this close to it. Oh gods. Hey, it's okay. Well, okay, before we go back to the Rising Stones, check on Tataru. Make sure she's okay. Alright, where is she at? Over there. Tataru! Are you over here? Huh? Am I not in the right room? Is there a downstairs that I haven't seen yet? How do I... Hold on. Oh! I've never gone this way, so I didn't know that. Oh, she is here. Oh, look at her! In her new outfit! That's so cute! Asya, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, will become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress, Thebergrim's behest, I can't read her name, I'm sorry, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. I like her outfit, it's really cute, but Tataru. Girl.
I don't know if you got to, if you're gonna be able to get through this, right?
Tataru. Hi, ma'am. Excuse me. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of arcanemia. I can't read. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes to now undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs of, south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okay. It's pretty close to the entrance of that, so I can just, teleport over there. Not teleport. Just use the Ethernet and then just run over there. Go! Tataru. Oh. Whee! Oh, she's over there. Tataru. Oh, there she is. Or as her sea to pirate's port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught came the last whom none could fool. Oh, she has a little carbuncle with her. It's cute. Beat him with the backdraft, got him with a gust, deck him with a downburst, go carbuncle, go! Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle?
Oh! Carbuncle, no!
Carbuncle?
Why is it going off? Uh-oh. Ah! Come back, Carbuncle, come back! Oh no. Why did the carbuncle suddenly run off? Tataru, how far did she... Okay, not too far. Tataru. There she is. Oh. You okay? I should have known you'd come, Ashia. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. Oh. I will inform Mistress Thebergen of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanemia, like so much else, is beyond me. But I mean... Oh, you do well just by helping us with other tasks. Oh. I feel bad. She doesn't realize that her role
just being part of, like, I don't know. Just being part of, like, the crew, just helping out with papers and whatever, it's still an essential role. Because, like, somebody has to be organized enough to, like, handle all that. But, I don't know. I feel bad. She just wants to stand beside us, but... Aww. I really hope she's gonna be okay. Okay, grab that. Head over to the Arcanist Guild. Is she over here? Yep. Hello. Midgard, stop it. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? About that. Abysmally, Mistress Thebergrim. Abysmally, as Asha will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We all must come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skills with numbers help you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanamia. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are surely fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yeah. See, I think she does great with that. You are too kind, Mrs. Thebergrim, though I could not overcome this challenge. I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Aww. It's okay, Tataru. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Sure, what's up? Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Okay. Costa del Sol is all the way to... Eastern Lenosia. Okay. I wonder what she wants to do. There she is. Did she change outfits again? Oh my god! What? She looks so cute. What the heck? Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of the year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also covered by a certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Oh, you're gonna... Okay. Gonna just head over to the ocean, I guess? Question mark? Can I not walk over? Okay, oh. Where exactly? Oh. On the other side of this. Okay. Clicko. Wow, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. This is so cute. I've never seen her in like an alternative outfit. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Sure. Oh, she's working so hard. I'm sorry. It looks like she's submerged in the water. Oh, she's so happy. She's doing her best. Okay, I'm gonna try and see if I can protect her. Anything around? Hello? What? Where? What the? Oh my god. That's quite a big fish there. No, you don't. I like how in my chat bar it keeps saying that you've entered a sanctuary, you've left a sanctuary, you've entered a sanctuary over and over again. There we go. Hitaru, you okay? You good? Luna, did you even stop streaming? As of today? I streamed like 2-3 hours ago, so I haven't stopped yet. Anyway.
Well fought, Asya. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. She looks so cute in this. It's so adorable. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wars against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so no matter where they go, they will always come home. Aww. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right. Well, I mustn't keep Philemon waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions and the Luminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me.
Aw, okay. I like how we're both soaked right now.
Farewell, Asya, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? She's so sweet.
Huh? Aww.
She's so sweet.
Oh my god, I love her. Alright. So, whoa, that is that's fancy armor for a chocobo. Whoa. Is that a chocobo? Oh my god, that's cool. Okay, where am I going? Alright, here. Oh! Wait a minute. Was that somebody from the Discord group? Wait. Did I just see someone from our Discord group? That would be really funny if I did. Anyway. I say Discord group. I think the proper term is FC. Alright. I think I better tell her about the news with Tataru first, so she doesn't need to worry about Tataru first off.
Welcome home, Asya. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa? My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging in my request.
Yeah, anything for a friend. Alright, time to tell her about this news.
You seem troubled. Did the role of escort shaft so?
No, I found one of our friends dead.
Wilred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphinaud at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Weirwood's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why?
I don't know. That's what I'm confused about.
The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumph, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend, Moonbria. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tatar and Laman a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out for their fragrant chamber.
You know, the more I see, wait, I missed that message. Otaka be talking about Amric? Yeah, we got to see him earlier. Oh. Off to the big sorry, Asha? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look, best pleased, lad. Something on your mind?
By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? God damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. It's past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking around where certain funds are coming from, so I had to dig around on the quiet, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something went right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from the organizers with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Legi's coin. But now we know that some of them are, I'd wager me right eye, they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me.
It's not your fault. No one would have known that. Oh, Daddy, Rick, what the heck?
Anyway. Still, I don't see what Telechi hopes to accomplish. He hid his schemes with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay his debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have me word.
Man, he's so determined to figure out what the heck is going on.
And Asya, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I could smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it.
I just wanted to be included. No, it's fine, it's fine. I just... I didn't expect that, so I was just like, what the heck?
But yeah, I'm starting to think this banquet isn't gonna turn out well.
For whatever reason.
I don't know, I just have a weird feeling. Especially after this scene. And especially after, you know, the quests I did. No one's home, it looks like. Okay. Ugh. Let's see. Whoa! That's a cool looking Pegasus. Anyway. Time to head to Thanalan. Alright, and where we going? There we go.
Alright. I am trying to think of what may happen, but at the same time, I might not expect it. Hey everyone! Hi Papa Lima. I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the Antecedents escort, after all.
It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food. But will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do?
Ida, focused.
Is that? No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. Just a habit of my misspent youth looking over my shoulder from time to time.
Are you staring at someone you know out here?
If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover.
Okay. Stola is just savage.
We've been waiting for you, Asya. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand.
Oh. Okay.
We will go on ahead, Asya. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved.
Okay, well that's sudden.
Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon.
Okay. That was sudden, I could tell where they all went.
But like, honestly, I don't know if that banquet is gonna be normal. I don't know. Anyway, it has been a while since I saw her. What? Did not mean to grab that. Mama D. It's been a while. Hello.
I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Asya. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Elaine, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. So that the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you if you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the coffer and coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you. But she thought...
Yeah. Excuse me.
But she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs are a troubled heart. But something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love.
Well, I mean... we haven't talked that much, so I'm like... I don't know if Asya would, like, accept that. Anyway, moving on! Alright, where is she?
Central Thanalan. Why are we going outside of Ul'dah?
Oh well.
Hopefully I won't be long. Where are you? Oh. Where is she? As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file your mind's eyes in the solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon but see no sign of Elaine. What? We gotta keep waiting? Also, what's that on the ground? Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikirin and the buzzing of Sifrids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial laying at your feet. Oh my god! It was a thing I had to pick up. Ashia, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Elaine? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Has she come this way? I can't read. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We are to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Ashia. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Something's not right. Something's not right. Oh.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
I knew it. She was going to announce that she wasn't going to continue this anymore. Like, what was the point of that? Seriously, what is going on? Okay, now I'm confused. Did I pick anything up? What? That's really suspicious. I don't like this. Hey, Momodi, I didn't find her. I found a bottle. Any idea what this is? I reckon you head straight to the feast after meeting with Elaine. What's the matter? No appetite? Yeah, can you tell me what this is? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Okay. Anyway, no use worrying about Elaine. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. And when she does, we'll soon find out what this is all made of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Midgard. Midgard! Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go! Okay. I'm going. Oh.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Okay, this is starting to scare me. Why are we getting constant cutscenes now? This is kind of fancy. Oh, Aymric's back there. I didn't expect that.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Because you're closing up ARR so you get plot dump. Oh, okay, I'm getting close then. My beloved!
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emeric would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
I'm still catching up.
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might have been serious. We just don't know how serious. Anyway. I'm like, honestly, getting a little nervous. And I don't like when I get nervous. Something is just not right, I tell you. Hello, lady in waiting.
Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith.
Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, so this is the part where there's going to be tons of cutscenes. You know what? I'm ready. I am ready for this.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
I wonder what she wants to talk to me about.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
They look like they're having an okay conversation.
Such noble words. After the fact.
Yeah, that's the only issue I got with that. But they're being civil, at least.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Interesting that Y'shtola and Alphinaud didn't clap.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
I don't know if I like the sound of that. Yeah, even she's confused. Ida trying to lift the mood. This is really sus, though.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Oh, am I having tea with her? Or wine? I don't know.
You may go. Your Grace.
Okay, so wine. You know, Ashia's old enough to drink. So...
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Yep. No, not that now. Twitch, you fool, I will destroy you. Okay, I'll pause. But I had a feeling. I kind of had a feeling that's what she wanted to talk about. She was gonna step down. Man. I think I said last time that it was brave of her to do this, but at the same time, I'm just like, it's gotta be tough on her. Really tough. I wonder if she'll be okay after all this. Excuse me. Oh god. I just stretched and I felt my back crack a little. Kinda needed that though. So how's everyone's day? Alright, is the ad break over? That's back? Okay. I was gonna say after this part, I had a feeling that's what she was gonna like talk to me about, because I already had hints of it before
on yesterday's stream. So I'm not surprised this is what she wanted to talk about.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Man, this hits really different for me. Because Ashia, like, my first character started in Limsa. So I was like, Ul'dah's like, meh. But I started in Ul'dah with Ashia. So now that I'm like remembering the whole experience with Ashia here, I'm just like, I am feeling so many emotions because of this scene. Aww.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Wait. Is this line exclusive to if you started in Ul'dah? Because if so, that's a cool Easter egg. I'm a little worried. Oh no. No, I knew it! Something was off about that! Oh, wait. Oh no! I just realized what this is all about! Oh no! Help her!
Your Grace!
I knew it. Once I realized that when she was drinking that, I was like, wait. Oh no, the bottle we picked up. That was supposed to be a bait for poison. Now we're being set up. And then he walks in, of fucking course. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He's setting us up to make it seem like we're trying to kill her, you asshole! She has to be okay, right?
Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
What the fuck? I know he's supposed to be the baddie here, and I know that, like, again, we're being set up. But, like, really, buddy? Really? You ain't slick, I know you did this.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Well, why aren't you talking to the lady in waiting? She's the one who poured the wine.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Really? The Lala with the stereotypical bad guy goatee is bad? Say it isn't so! I mean, that's not what I was going for, but... Ah, crap. If I try to resist, this is gonna be a problem. She can't be dead, though, right? There's no way! Please tell me she's acting! You motherfucker.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Okay, I had a feeling also that some of the Crystal Braves might be in cahoots with Teleji. I didn't think it was all these guys here. That's why I thought it was a little off that that one guy walked off and then just did the thing. Like, oh god. This is not gonna go well.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What are you gonna do? You better leave him alone. How has Raubon not noticed? No one's noticed! Oh god.
What is the meaning of this?
What? Why are
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Wait, why?
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
I feel like that's a big fat lie.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
I don't think they're telling the truth for the attack. It's just I know that Teleji is like clearly lying, but the Ishgardian attack, I don't know. That part I don't know.
Lord Commander, we must away.
I don't know if they're in cahoots with who. Ah!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
They have to know he's not a good guy, right?
Come, Lucia.
Yeah, they're starting to think something's off. So... Thancred!
Whatever is going on in there?
What the?
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Come on,
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
What the fuck? Why is everyone being just... Oh my god.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
Why are they am I being accused of all kinds of shit? What the fuck?
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
True.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
What forbidden arts, pray tell?
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Get him, Thancred! He's keeping them from all leaving.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent?
Because he did this without her consent.
You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us. Now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Fucking liar.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
I hate this.
Bring in the prisoner!
Oh my god, Ashia, why?
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Now I don't know if I trust any of these guys. Because, like, he's also been kind of acting sus. I hate this.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
Yeah, she knows this is BS.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
What, the Echo?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
She can't be. I would be upset if she is.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
Did you, though?
For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be.
Oh my god.
Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
She can't be gone. There's just no way. I don't believe it. I saw that slight smirk.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
Son of a bitch.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
He's about to snap?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You know you're looking crazy as hell, dude. So Luna, how are your emotions currently? Pretty pissed off!
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Oh! While that was kind of deserved of that man, this is not how I wanted the thing to play out. He's now too
Have
angry.
you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
No! Don't go crazy, stop! Oh my god!
Oh, Rabong!
7 hells!
Yeah, 7 hells is right!
Admiral, we must leave.
Someone give him a hand. Not now, Shinky. I swear.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Shut up.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Oh, God.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
So he was part of the... Oh my God.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
I fucking knew it!
You'll die!
Oh my God! Jesus! What? Oh! He let me out!
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I feel bad for leaving him like this, though. Where's Thancred? And Alphino?
Ah,
oh, there
there
he is.
you are.
Oh God, thank goodness. Okay, where's Alphino? That's the other question.
Thancred! Where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
Not the time to joke about that.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
A while.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Ishgard?
Where indeed we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
That sounds very similar to Sleeping Beauties. Like, you know how like when Sleeping Beauty gets like, like hypnotized and walks through like the fireplace? Yeah, that's the kind of thought I got there.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Uh-oh. We gotta go. Ida?
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Of course you would.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Huh?
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
You guys better be careful. Minfilia, come on!
Minfilia, we cannot linger!
She just doesn't want to lose anymore. What? Huh?
Oh. Ah! Now look what you've done.
Decked in the face.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
Oh no. How many of these guys did we hire? Oh boy.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Holy shit! Are they gonna be okay? They have to be. Oh.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Me neither.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Huh? Uh-oh, are we being followed?
This way!
Damn it.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I had hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Are you kidding me? No.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
God damn it, Thancred.
My friends.
Leave us!
I hate this. Why do we gotta keep leaving each of our friend groups behind?
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Savage as usual.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Here they come. Damn, that's so cool. Ah!
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done.
What is she doing?
Forgive me, Mitra.
Mitra?
Farewell, Nymphelia.
Oh no, guys, don't do this!
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Now? Why?
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
What?
Mitra is your Stola's little sister. You interact with her way more if you do the Arcanist Summoner questline. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Oh boy, this is gonna be awkward. But yeah, like, why are we leaving you?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
But doesn't that
You
include
must
you?
escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
Oh my god, it's me walking back to the Walking Sands or Waking Sands to find everybody dead all over again. Why?
'Tis the only way.
Is that what she said? It led all the way here. Oh. How far do you gotta go? Oh! Wait, is that Alphino? I can't tell. Who are you?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Okay, so it is Alphino. Thank God!
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Who is this guy? Oh.
Well, would you look who it is?
Hey!
You lied. I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
I haven't seen you in a while. Uh-oh.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Thanks, man.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Alice? We haven't seen her at all!
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Yeah, kinda happy you showed up when you did.
Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Oh. didn't know it was gonna happen.
And who might you be, young sir?
Yeah, I was about to say, who are you?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
What?
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate.
What?
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
What?
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end...
Alpha, no, you didn't know that was gonna happen. Come on.
'Twas I who needed saving.
I feel bad because he was working so hard, and it just blew up in his face. I guess we're far enough then. Oh, okay. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Thank you for your help. Alright, let's go. Wow, that was crazy. Alphino, you okay? I know you're not, but how could I have been so blind? Aww. I'm gonna pat you. Like, It's not your fault this happened. Anyway, the most unassuming folk can prove to be our strongest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Ashia, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Yeah, understandable. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Ashia are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Taripin, but Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Who? Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly. Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. Of course you would. We must find a place beyond the reach of both Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Korthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every efforts. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the monetarists claim. Marshal Terubin, I know not what to say. Now, that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. I hope we see him again. He seems really nice. Up, up! There is no rest for the righteousness. It's been so cool. Yeah, I kind of think he does look pretty cool. I really hope we see him again. See ya, Pippin. I can't believe we got out of there and just safe and sound. Everyone else I'm still worried about, though. See you, Sid. Now what? We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Archifant. Mayhap he will know what to do. I'm pretty sure he'd let us stay for a while. Vesper! Oh. Oh. Hi! Thanks for coming by. Didn't expect that. I was honestly just gonna be ready to run there by myself. Since I am, like, I'm realizing the time. I gotta end the stream soon. I could do some things on the, like, in the meantime, though, since I did want to get a glamour for, like, Heaven's Word. So, hey, Archifant. Master Alphino told me of your tale, Ashia. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. What happened? Wait, what's going on? Guys? Okay. Question, does this begin Heaven's Word? Because I remember being told that the cutscenes, the long, excessive cutscenes, are a sign that I'm close to the end of ARR. I don't want to continue the next quest if it leads into Heaven's Ward. Midgard, why are you flying over there? Like, you still got a couple more short ones. I'd say accept the next one and call it there. Okay, okay, alright.
There has been word from the capital.
Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Oh no.
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
Okay, so that was actually the case. Still, the convenience for Teleji. God damn it.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
That's good.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Aww.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Okay, he's making me feel a lot better. Honestly, after all the bullshit cutscenes we had to go through, it makes me really happy we still got somebody who's on the outside of all this, who's a friend of ours.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Nice.
Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Oh, he's sleeping. He must be tired.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here. Oh my god, this was such a crazy... This was such a crazy stream for today, good lord. Oh, yeah, thanks. I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. Poor Ashia and everyone else. Like, good lord. That was so unfair of everyone to go through. Okay. I'd recommend watching the Heavenward cinematic at the login screen. Wait, can I? Am I able to see it? Really? Okay. Well, I'll probably log back in if I have some time, because like I said, I'm probably gonna like spend a little time going around trying to see if I can get some kind of glamour for Ashia, because like he's gonna be in the cold for a while, I bet. He's not gonna survive the cold. Okay, so alright, I'll log out for now just to see it, okay? And if I have time, I'll jump back. If I don't, because I forgot that I'm also spending time with my partner for a bit after this, I could probably just, I don't know, jump on whenever for like tomorrow. I also, oh yeah, that reminds me, what was it? I am not streaming on, am I streaming on Friday next week? I actually don't know. I didn't consider it. I still need to discuss ideas or whatever with my partner. I don't know, but I don't know if I'll stream on Friday next week. If I do, I will update that. As for Thursday's stream, that'll be preserved for Genshin, since there is an event going on. And I want to get through all that. And, I'm still considering, because, like, what is it? I was told that, like, I was free to stream on Christmas. But I don't know how many people will show up for that, so like that's gonna be up to debate. I probably will be okay with that, assuming my partner's fine with it, but other than that, I don't know. Either way, I'll just make sure to keep updating through my Twitter. Alright, so with that said, I will leave for now, and I will log off on here, so that way I'll see the thingy, I guess. So I gotta log out, not exit the game. So, okay. Does it show up? Oh. It did not show up. Oh wait, it's a cinematic, so I gotta wait for this to go away. Oh wait, videos. Oh, okay. So, Rome Reborn. I didn't know I could do this. I didn't bother with this before. Alright, so I guess we'll take a look at this before we end the stream. What? Whoa. Or you think this was yes? I figured. Oh no! No, not again! Oh, she looks so pretty here. Oh, Robon. Oh. That's him running away. Dude, this music! Oh, shoot! Oh, God. What? Is that a Stinian? Huh? Oh, wow. Holy, is that Ishgard? What? What? Oh, that's Sid. Yes, Sid! Holy shit! There he goes! What?
Okay, that was sick. Okay, now my hype is up there. Maybe I will stream on Christmas. What a perfect timing considering it's snowing. Well, not really, but still. In other places, definitely snowing. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm fucking sold. I'm gonna stream this on Christmas, probably. Why'd you have to hype me up like this? Okay, if I, hold on. I'll leave it, since I know if I leave it on here, it's gonna play a cinematic. I will leave it on here. So at least there's some kind of music playing. And yeah, I guess, Vesper, you got me hyped. I'm gonna stream some more Final Fantasy on Christmas. Finally jumping into Heavensward. This might take a while. Cause like, I've already made the decision that once I finish Heavensward, I'm buying the game probably. It's gonna, like, Heavensward is gonna decide my fate to buy this game. And I hear it's good, so. F it, we ball. Yep. Alright. But with that said, yeah, I need to pick a time. I don't want to be too early, but I also don't want to be too late. So it's gonna depend on, well, how I spend my Christmas with my partner. Since, we're still, like, on different sleep schedules, so. But it's gonna depend. Honestly, I'm gonna have fun with this, for sure. But yeah, so I guess stream on Christmas. Thanks for the hype. As for Thursday, that's gonna be for Genshin. I do have time since I'm off not this week, next week. Hey, maybe I can talk. Let me see my calendar real quick. Let's see. Do I also want to stream on Wednesday? I will consider Wednesday as well. Because I have two reasons not to, like, stream on Friday. But at the same time, I'm just like, I'm not sure. So, a Wednesday and a Friday, those two are going to be under consideration. I'm definitely streaming on Thursday, though. And because of the hype, I'm most likely streaming on Christmas. Alright. So, if I could just consider that, yeah, alright. That should probably do well for my schedule, I guess. This was a wild ride. I cannot believe that this happened, and I am going nuts. I am gonna go nuts in the next stream. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. But yeah, I guess this is where I'll end it off. I really need to, as soon as I can, I need to get some good old glamour for Ashia, because he is not going to survive in the cold. I'll see if I can get some friends to help out with that, because, like, good lord. I know I could get better glamour later, but I just want to see if I could find some now, if possible. I need, like, good substitutes. It would be nice if I could, like, get them through trading, but I've already said I'm probably getting the game after Heavensward, so I'm in an awkward position, but I'll try my best to get some nice glamour. I got this. Alright, so with that, I will end the stream here, so make sure you guys eat up, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I shall see you guys most likely on Christmas. Thanks for stream. Happy holidays. Happy holidays! Make sure you guys enjoy your Christmas Eves and Christmas days, because I'm trying to think of the words here because I'm so overwhelmed right now. Giving is the best gift. Thumbs up. I'm feeling really awkward, I'm sorry. But yeah, point being, enjoy your holidays with your friends, with your family, with your loved ones, whatever. Enjoy it. Because I will. I will do my best. Because poor Ashia probably won't. Merry Christmas to Ashia for being exiled, basically. I'm I'm so horrible. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream before I say something silly. All right, bye bye. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.